kicking off the day. All right. I gotta set up. I am not done. I don't have no miniature. I got a drawer full of miniatures. I got a beard brush. How you doing this morning? Hopefully good. Right, let me get my tea ready. We got tea time with Joe. Give me 2 seconds. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm here. Good morning. Give me a second. We have some lovely tea. It's tea time with Joe this morning at 10 a.m., kicking it off. We're going to be doing some mindful painting while rocking out to some Speed Devil. That's not chill enough for this morning. We need something chiller. We need some like chill music. Let's find it some chill music. Chill morning mix. Where'd you go? Come back to me, Shane. That's chill right there. Good morning, Sassy. Good morning, Becca. The champion herself. Just crushing it. That's right. Give it up for Becca. Give it up for Becca. That's right. Congratulations again. Hell of a run. Hell of a run. Now, I did not get a chance to pick a miniature to paint last night. So here we are, tea time with Joe. And we're going to kick it off with letting you pick what we're going to paint. So we have a few things. We got this guy right here. He's all ready to go. He's pretty cool. And we have this ogre wizard dude. Actually, I got about 40 different miniatures in here, so we could do a variety of different things. We got a couple different spearmen. We got a couple choices there. We got a flag guy. We got some primed and green guys. He's got a nader ready. Yeah, there's a lot in here. Oh, here's a fun one too. So, we're going to let you pick, chat, okay? You like the ogre wizard? Okay, first we have this guy. This is our friend Mage Brush. He's one of our ambassadors and actually works with us in our Brush and Shield initiative. He did a painting class with this guy down at PAX Unplugged last year. We could do this guy. This guy is printed from Eldridge Foundry. So you can go there, make your own custom minis and everything like that. It's really cool. Then we have this Spearman right here. He's a Stormcaster. Right there. Very cool. It's got the You Shall Not Pass. We have this ogre with an eye patch and a really textured shield right there. Kind of savage. Then we got his buddy over here, ready for the attack, with a helmet and an equally as angry shield. We have our majestically bald flagman with a glorious beard. I mean, can we appreciate that beard on a mini any more than that? So we got this guy. He's already primed in green. This is a part of my salamander army that I'm working on. So we would just be doing highlights and stuff on him. We have Papa Scepter Hammer right here. Already primed. And then we have our Orc Wizard. Which one do we want? You pick. While I sip on some more tea and get some caffeine in me. Ah, it's good stuff. Good soup. Good soup. Rebecca, you're with the wizard? Alright, so we're doing the wizard. We're going to do the wizard. In case y'all didn't know, we have some great incentives for donations this morning that are going away with our raffles and everything. So for every $10 donation today during our painting stream, you will be entered to win one of 3 awesome prizes. Those are a brush set from Rosemary and Company, which is a very high-end brush company. They use real sable hair, and they have great synthetic brushes. They are from the UK. And here's the funny thing too, you cannot in the United States buy sable brushes from the UK right now. There is a trade ban on them because of the natural hairs. Sable brushes are highly regarded in the painting community because of their durability, ability to hold their shape, their points, but also load paint. They're very good, very smooth brushes. A lot of painters and artists actually use them quite frequently, opposed to synthetic brushes. And then the other giveaway is this light. Not this one specifically, but our friends at Game Envy gave us one of these lights. This is a Lucent light. It comes with adjustable arms, the head swivels, and everything, so you can position where you want. It vice grips right to your desk. It's got 4 elbows just in the arm, so you can position it anywhere you want. So if you do puzzles or knit or do anything on a tabletop that you would like a little extra light, that nail's a little long. I should have clipped my nails. Darn. This light is key. It has a bunch of different options for light density, for brightness. You can change the modes. I'm shaking it because this thing's like fully extended. And you can also set an option for it to, the light is nice. You can set an option that it'll actually react to the ambient light in the room. So it'll either dim or brighten depending on how bright it is in the room. So it's reactive to the light around it. And then on top of that, during this block, we will be giving away one of our mindful painting kits. Now, if you don't know what those are, I don't know where they are. What is it? Right here. This is one of our mindful painting kits. I just assembled this one this morning. Now, our mindful painting kits, these are very special and very limited. We are only doing 100 of these for 2025 because of the cost of the materials that go into them. So these kits are meant to go to individuals who are underprivileged, who would like to get into the hobby of miniature painting but don't have the means to purchase or get the necessary or beginner supplies for it. So we also blended in Guardians Mental Health fashion, great mental health resources inside it. So inside each kit, let's see if I can open it. This is how it appears for you right here. So inside you get a pamphlet that talks more about Guardians Mental Health, more about our website, our programs, how to create a self-care plan, knowing your limits. You also get a safety crisis plan and gratitude list, of course. Rolling for Wellness, it's a mental health benefits of tabletop gaming, which is a great resource as well. Miniature painting for self-care, some talking points about the benefits of it, and then kind of a step-by-step on how to set up. A wonderful letter, welcome letter from all of us at the Brush and Shield team. Of course, we have my grounding and breathing techniques inside. So you have a variety of those as well. You have a paint by numbers, so you can either follow the steps on the right hand side and color, paint the guy yourself, or you can scan the QR, and one of our team members actually recorded videos of painting that miniature that is included in your kit, and you can select it in a private YouTube playlist and follow along, and that's really, really fun. We also have tutorials, more tutorials, and community and discounts as well too to help people get started. And then inside the kit, nestled underneath this plastic wrap, an already assembled and primed miniature ready to go. some crisis contact numbers, domestic and international, because these kits are international. And then inside, you'll find a variety of different materials. You have a full set of paints. Our friends at Turbo Dork donated a full set of 6 different paints. You get 2 brushes, a physical reminder bracelet, a miniature holder, a collapsible water cup, a pop bubble pad. And what's great about those, I don't know where mine is. It was around here somewhere. Did I throw it in a drawer? I might have thrown it somewhere. Essentially, they double as a painting palette, and they're really nice because you can fill the cups so you're not overusing your paints. And when you're done painting, when it dries, you can pop it right out. So they're silicone, they clean up really well. Yeah, if you or the kids are painting or anything, you can use those pop bubble pads every time to be paint palettes, and they work fantastic. And then you also have a brush holder and a few other items inside. So, and that is what is included in these kits right here. So we will be giving one of these out as well too. And Sassy, your care package should be arriving anytime unless it's stuck in customs. I did send that out to you. Apologize again for the lateness. I might go get a fingernail clipper because I'm being very self-conscious right now. Nobody likes long nails. But we're going to be painting this guy. And I'm going to be using this stand right here. If I can open it. There we go. This is very cool. So we're going to be diving into this guy here a little bit soon. Hyper Chai, what is up? I am so looking forward to seeing you in May. Also, congrats on an absolute killer cosplay. Oh my god, people. If you haven't seen Hyper Chai's cosplay that she did for Cult of the Lambs, please do yourself a solid and go check it out. She is an amazing cosplayer. Actually, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to freaking show you. Absolutely killer. Killer. Look at that. That is incredible. The altar and everything is so cool too. Killer job. You should be blushing. That is awesome. Hyper Chai is an amazing cosplayer and, individual and Guardians Mental Health Ambassador as well. And I'll tell you what, I was flabbergasted when I saw that. And I have not seen anybody do a Cult of the Lamb cosplay before. So that was awesome to see. And the altar, I don't even know where you found that. Like, that was freaking awesome. That added to the whole aesthetic of everything. It's very, very cool. Boop, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. Was it really? Holy smokes. That is cool. I dig that. I dig that. All right. So let's explore the anatomy of this guy a little bit more. Let me get my paintbrushes out. We want this guy. We want, is that a 000? This is a number 1. All right, that's what we're going to be using today. Yeah, that'll get us started. Oh, also, a really cool thing, and I'm really nervous to use these. I got some brushes the other day. So these just came in. I barely opened them. So this is Artist Opus Series S. These are really, really expensive brushes that I splurged for myself. Come in a nice wooden box. Ooh, mama. I'm nervous to use them. And they have a quality thing, so if the quality goes down before then, I can send them back and get a replacement for free. They are really nice. Yep. Made in Britain. Handmade, too. Handmade. I'm very nervous to use them because the cost of them was so high. I know a percentage of that cost went into the wooden box that they're in, but still, nonetheless, they were not cheap. Okay. So I'm not really sure how to paint this guy. I'm going to actually look up a reference of this. Warhammer. Orc Wizard. There we go. I found my reference. I was going to pull it up so I can look at it. One thing I always suggest to people with miniature painting and stuff like that, do not be afraid to look up a reference somewhere because it's really, really helpful. I mean, you can go with just the letting your creativity go wild, and it'll come out looking awesome. It really will. But I myself, I spend too much time just trying to decide like what paints, what colors, what looks good, and I'm staring at a color wheel the entire time. So for mindful painting days and stuff like that and nights, I like to look up references. That way I can kind of have a starting point with it and move on from there, which isn't a bad thing. And now I'm just looking for my talking points because I had some and then I lost them. Okay, so I see my references. We got some dark greens, we got some light greens, we got that skull on the back, and then we have kind of like a bronzed, oxidized thing. Oh, is there another guy on here? Okay. So we got a couple different things going on. I think I'm gonna use this like bright yellow green. Actually, maybe I'll just use yellow green. That's goblin green, muddy, green skin, scaly hide. Yeah, I kind of dig this yellow green. So we're gonna get our paint palette ready. We're gonna go into that. Oh yes. Oh, I have a special one too. This one is special because this one is the little bar above my name right here, or above my beautiful beard and picture right here. This one right here is going to keep a tally. And this is how we're going to do the raffles and everything. So if you donate to that link right there with the brush one, you will automatically be entered in to win one of those 3 items. The 2 sets of Rosemary and Company, as well as the Lucent Light. And then at the end of our blocks, we are going to do a giveaway for a brush set from our friends at Crucible RPG, which is really cool. Really cool. They are really nice too. They're wolf hair, so it's kind of like a variety pack. I bought one a couple weeks ago to give away for this, and they are it's a blend, kind of like a jack of all trades brush set. Yes, yeah. There's a wolf hair brush in it. Do I have one right here? Yep. This is wolf hair on this, and obviously, it says wolf. And then the other ones say sable and everything. They come in a nice tube, but inside the tube is this nice bag right here. And I will say too, one of the greatest things about that Crucible cards and RPG do amazingly is their dry brushes are some of the best dry brushes on the scene. These brushes, this is their tiger one. The other ones, this is wolf hair, and then that's a sable. Tiger, it's not really tiger hair, it's synthetic. That's the name that they call their dry brushes, because it's soft like a kitty. And then they also have, more wolf hair. So you get a variety of different brushes. This is one set that I got at PAX Unplugged. I bought. So you get all these brushes. They are higher end. I beat them up. I beat my brushes up, so don't judge me. Please. Don't tell them either. And also, can you imagine if it was tiger hair? I honestly could not, because that would be kind of scary. So that is a darker kind of green with some highlights on it. That's a shade. Trying to match a little bit, kind of looking for, this Dark Angel one might actually work. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use that one. So we're gonna get started on this guy. And then we got some reds, and I've been really liking some of these other reds. If I can find it. There it is. This is just like a blood moon red. I think would look really cool on the water and then the potion bottle and stuff. So we're going to dive into that as well too. But we're going to start putting some paint to this guy, because that's what we're here for, Yep. What are your thoughts?
I handled yesterday. You handle today.
Should I have Chad answer?
I'm going to be working.
Well, I'm going to be on stream, so I guess. Our oldest spent the night at a friend's house last night, and now she's asking if her friend can come over so they can finish their shirts. So they were designing some shirts last night. And I'm going to be on stream, and Melissa has work today, so it's going to be a little tricky. Now, I'm not going to lie, on Friday night, I was kind of lost with not painting. I'm so used to painting on Friday nights to kind of wrap up the week that I was a little lost. I didn't know what to do with my hands. And I'll say, if you missed it, yes, they are very creative. They do a lot of different things for just art projects and stuff like that. They like to do blankets, stuffies, and stuff like that. Like they'll make their own knotted blankets, and then they'll also make like sock monkeys. Lots of sock monkeys. They could start a business with the amount of sock monkeys that they've made. Trying to get them into cosplaying because if they can knock down some of that other stuff, like techniques and stuff like that, for these projects, they could very easily shift over to cosplay. Actually, that just reminded me. I have to email uh, Boston Anime again and let them know where we want certain things and names on rooms and stuff. I was so wrapped up in other stuff, I forgot to email her back, so I'll do that this afternoon actually. It is coming up so fast. This year is flying by. And I've been seeing, I get email notifications from PAX with things that are going on for PAX and then Anime Boston. And this year, and both of the shows are going to be absolutely fantastic. So I'm really looking forward. I'm a little nervous with the travel situation with some of our friends from Canada. Apparently, the U.S. is not a great place to travel right now. There's a lot of restrictions and stuff, which is um, not good. You know, several developers that go to GDC did not make it this year because they just flat out just wanted to avoid it. So hopefully everything goes smooth, but I'm fairly certain it'll be fine. But there is a lot of fun stuff, and I'm kind of hoping Nintendo is there with. Um, I know they haven't announced it, but it's known that Animal Crossing 2 is in development. So I'm hoping they have something for that, like there, or something with the Switch 2. I mean, that would be a great time to release like a first look or something for it. And then I know our friends at Warframe are going to be there again. They always have a panel on Friday. One of the days that they come in, just talk real quick, and then they kind of bounce. Um, I want to try and catch them because I would love for us to work with them. They have a great team over there, a great community, very supportive. We'd like to help them with helping provide some resources and stuff for the Space Ninjas. Yeah. And then this year, I'm expecting Anime Boston to be even busier than it was last year. It seems every year it's getting busier and busier, which is great to see. But they are really to the point where they're outgrowing that space. So I don't know if this is. I thought last year was the last year. How it was, explained to me was the last year for their contract for the lease. But maybe it's this. It must be this year. So we'll see where they end, because ultimately they want to move to a larger space, which is where PAX holds their convention. So hopefully they can make the shift. Not bad. Clean our brush right here. I don't think it'll be the last one, but it might be the last one at that location. I don't know if they could not do it anymore. It's grown so exponentially. Oh, sorry, John Mayer. I'm not going to bed yet. Oh, for sure. Same. How the hell am I supposed to get his chest way in there? Underneath all that stuff, man. I mean, come on, man. He's got his bling bling on. How am I supposed to get in there? Try a smaller brush. Yes. It will be weird. I still will never forget the first time we did the quiet room there. I've never been to that venue before. I didn't know where to go. So we walked around that block, the entire thing, and then went through the mall with everything for the booth, and it was quite the adventure. I'll say that. It was quite the adventure. Last year, at least they had shades, but it was still very bright in the space, so I'm not going to do too much color on the inside of him, just for the fact that I don't want it to be overly. Shelly. Hola, señorita. Buenos noches. Do a little bit of a shade on this guy. Oh, you know what? Yeah, well, you know what? Let's see what the shade looks like. we want a little bit more darkness to it. And actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do a dark camo green. Uh-oh. What happened? Did I break it? It fixed itself? Oh, okay. Phew. Technology. Me and technology do not mix. I'll tell you that right now. Get a little bit of water. We're going to thin this out a little bit. It's too thin. There we go. And then we're going to do that shade over this. I mean, these are rags and everything, so it's not going to be perfect because, I mean, when you look at rags and stuff like that, I mean, they're all grody and everything. It's not like this dude took this thing to the, tailor and, got it all fixed up. This ain't no Forever 21 outfit right here. But I am going to try and use the paint that I put on it to spread it around, because I don't want it super thick, because we're going to be going over it with that shade. I want to avoid those streaks though. Tattered. Indeed. And then we're going to do those stitches too. Now, I've been working on this other miniature. I got it for my birthday. It's a Lionel L. Johnson. It's this guy right here. And I paused because I'm not done with him yet. So I got the grass base and everything. But I have to do the highlights on him to pop out his armor and stuff. And then I got to do his cape. And the fur I'm not happy with. So I've been working on the fur, and I got to do the metal on this. So I got to do all the highlights and everything on this dude to finish him. And I'm very nervous because I'm not good at highlighting. So I've been practicing on different things with highlights to try and kind of hone the techniques and everything a little bit more before trying to tackle it. But it is coming along. And that's something that I tell a lot of people. When you get into, you start doing miniature painting and everything, take your time. These can be very expensive. And it's, thank you very much. They can be very expensive. So get your money's worth. Don't feel like you have to paint it in like an hour or something. If you can and you're very talented and you move along quick, sure, yeah, of course, go ahead, do whatever your skills dictate. But for me, that guy up there costs like $60, so I'm getting my money's worth out of it. This guy came in a box set that was like 70% off and came with like 37 pieces. A store was closing, and so I of course, as a consumer, took advantage of that and bought some stuff, and so I would have stuff to paint. So it was a good deal. And you know what? This is the first orc I've ever painted. I've never painted an orc. Never painted an orc before. And it's so funny because the Warhammer orcs are not like the orcs you see in D&D, right? These guys are actually more closely related to vegetables, which is super weird, but true. Very true. Like they're spores. And they have very high psychic powers. Pretty much everybody I know that plays Warhammer love playing against people who are orcs because they are a lot of fun. Oh yeah, yeah. They are. They're like mushrooms. They're like spores, which is the weirdest thing in the world. Um, they're more closely related to vegetables and stuff like that, like sentient. Uh, it's really weird lore, but that's how they like produce and everything. They'll actually like their spores will get like into everything, and their armies will just keep growing and growing and growing and growing. It's so weird, but it makes them even cooler. But the funny thing is, all the lore and stuff associated with orcs is just some of the most entertaining stuff. Like this race in Warhammer, all they want to do is fight, and they're always looking for like the next challenge. Like that's all they want is to just fight, fight, fight. And if they find someone like worthy, like there was a captain or a general or whatever for the humans that fought up against them and put on such a good fight when the orcs overwhelmed them and essentially captured them. They let them go because they were having so much fun fighting. They didn't want the fight to stop, so they let the general go so he could go get the army again and they could keep fighting. And it's so wild too. They're dumber than a box of rocks, these orcs, and that's no exaggeration. They're so naive that they essentially whatever they think will bring it to life. So what they think is red goes fast. So they paint all of their vehicles red, and it makes them go faster. Um, you will never see a purple orc because a purple orc is sneaky. And they'll even say, it's even in the lore, have you ever seen a purple orc? No. Exactly. Because purple means sneaky. Like, it's some of the dumbest things. There were Space Marines that were in a fight with orcs. They ran out of ammunition and stuff. And this is in one of the lore books and everything. But I thought it was so funny that the Space Marines ran out of ammo. And the orcs were getting ready to, like, overrun them. And a random Space Marine just got up with his gun and stunned all the orcs and pointed it at them and started going pew 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 bang pew pew pew. The orcs thought, oh my god, he's got bullets, he's shooting us, and they started dying. And then all the other Space Marines got up and started going pew 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 pew, and they were killing the orcs. And then other orcs, like, they'll be out in space with no helmets, no respirators or anything like that. And then, just working on the ships and stuff on the outside, just normal. And then it'll take somebody going, hey, don't we need helmets to breathe out here? And then they'll start choking and, they'll die in space because in their minds, they didn't think about, like, hey, we need to have respirators and stuff. so we can breathe in the vacuum of space, and they're just so comical. It's a very comical race. It is. It's too funny. It really is. Like, and that's why people enjoy playing as the orcs is or playing up against them, because it's just so funny. But they are very intimidating. Like, if the orcs ever like rallied all of their troops and everything, they would overwhelm the humans and all the other races like no business. I hate doing stuff like this where you got to get inside somewhere. I see a lot of artists like paint uh, things individually and then assemble like partially, and I know why now. Because you can't reach that shit. It's so hard. It's okay if you get a little paint on some of the other stuff, though. Oh, I didn't want to get paint on that actually, but it's okay. Don't be afraid to like mess up or something like that. If you get paint somewhere where you don't think it's supposed to be, let it dry or wipe it up real quick. That's all. Just if you get paint where it's not supposed to be, always have a second brush handy that you can wet real quick and just wipe it off. Before it dries. It's not bad. Or if you paint something and you're like, man, I didn't really want that color there, let it dry and just paint over it. You can get water on it and dilute it a little bit. That way it's not as prominent. And then just, paint over it. It's fine. These are very versatile things. Like, you can do a lot with these miniatures. He's coming to life now. Starting to get some color in them. I'm trying to move along a little bit. It's funny. I was talking to Kit. He is the owner of Game Envy, and I was asking what his favorite brush was, because I've only been painting for a year, less than a year actually. I didn't start painting until Mental Health Awareness Month last year, but community members like Brave Little Toaster and Mage Brush and a few others, and then just being at exhibiting at like PAX Unplugged really got me interested. And I got into an accident years and years ago, and that accident actually I have metal in my hand. I have no knuckles. Like, you can see one of the scars right there where they cut all the way around the knuckle. Like, they took everything, and it's several of the fingers. Hey, Red. And because of that, I can't really articulate several of my fingers past that. So I can't really hold a pen or a pencil like I used to. So I can hold a paintbrush, though. And I love art. Art is so lethargic and therapeutic in its own nature. Just by being able to create something, and you're making it yours. It very much so. Plus, it also helps you practice with like patience and other things too. Like, it's very cool. Oh, there's Red. On Team Becca right there with being part of the champion team of our Battle of the Ambassadors dungeon run last night, and also just OP at Fortnite, because he outlived all of us every time. It's all about the fun of it. All about the fun of it. Let me get a little bit more green on his face. Yes, everyone did do great. I was very proud of everyone. It was so cool to see. I'm going to use some of this white ivory, and then I'm going to mix it with one of the skeleton colors. Maybe, oh, this is a different kind of ivory. This is yellow. It's bright ivory. Let's go with like the skeleton bone. And we're gonna do a little mixy mix on it, just to bring it down in tone. And then I have a throwaway brush right here that I like to use to mix. Yes, the Mystery Gamers was cool, and that was all Shafus, honestly. I cannot take credit for that because he actually tabled the idea for it, and like I said last night, he suggested it so late in the game. I'm like, dude, there's no way we're gonna pull off finding people for that. And he was like, hold my beer. There's a very thin coat right here. It's going to be very streaky and not very aesthetically pleasing, but I want to get a base down. And we're going to go over it again, so don't worry. Yeah. He just kept coming back like 10 minutes later, like, hey, clean place is down. Hey, this person's down. This person's down. It's like, geez, man. Did you have them? Did you already, like, have them on speed dial? Like, he was on it. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're going to get this, like, skeleton kind of color on him. Oh, that's not even a part of the skull. And then we're going to dry brush some brown tones and stuff on it to show some, like, wear and tear and stuff on it. And we're going to kind of build up on it. And you'll see it'll actually smooth out as we go and add the layers and stuff to it. So, funny story about this song. This is mine and Melissa's wedding song, our wedding dance song when we got married. Now, she picked it, and I was all for it. Now, here's the thing that I didn't realize this is a long ass song. This one's trimmed down. It's only 3 minutes. The full song's like freaking 12 minutes long. So that was a very long, father daughter son mother dance. To the point where I looked at the DJ like, you need to cut it. And we got close. I remember getting close to my wife. I'm like, how long is this song? She goes, it's long. I'm like, you didn't give him an edited version? She said, no. It's like, oh. And I was like, let's wrap it up. We got stuff to do. I was hungry. And we got married at a trout fishing resort out in the Catskill Mountain Range. It is world renowned for its trout fishing. Well, the Catskills alone is known for trout fishing, but this resort, people travel all over the world to fish there, and the sections of river that they have. When we rented out the entire place, people had booked long in advance, and we booked out all of the cabins. So if you came to our wedding, you had a cabin for you. So you didn't need to go home. You had a 2-bed personal cabin. We had all of them reserved that were open. I think it was like 20 some cabins. And so you had the option of, staying and, having your own cabin on the river. And then we had breakfast and stuff in the morning and all that stuff. So it was good. And we, drank all night. It was a good time. We also had a farmhouse that had we took out the farmhouse, and the farmhouse had, I believe it was 17 bedrooms in it. So it was like a hotel style. We took that out too. And, they were going to cancel everybody's reservations because we rented the whole place out. And I said, no, everybody that has existing reservations, let them keep them. And we actually set up a table at our wedding specifically for them. So throughout the wedding, there were people showing up with trout fishing gear on and this and that, and they were being ushered in and had their own table and food and everything else and drinks. And the funny thing was, one of the guys that came up was thanked us for accommodating them, and they fish there every year that time, him and his son, and congratulations on the wedding. And I'm getting to the point here. And he said he loved our choice of wine, and it was Salmon Run, which is a winery on the Finger Lakes here in New York State, and it's one of my wife's favorite wines. And I said, absolutely, yeah, it's one of our favorite wines. We actually reached out and got several cases, and this is what we're serving. And he goes, I'm very impressed with that and flattered. And I was like, why are you flattered? It was his winery. He was the owner of Salmon Run Vineyards, and he was not expecting to see his wines at the wedding, and he loved it. And he gave us an amazing wedding gift, and I also had him sign one of the wine bottles and everything to us. We have it in our dining room, so it was really cool. And then we went to the Wine Fest, which is at Watkins Glen. It's actually on the NASCAR track, so you can take pit rides and stuff like that, in the NASCARs around the NASCAR track. But also if you want to sample wineries from New York State, go to the Wine Fest in Watkins Glen, because you will get 300 plus wineries. There's camping, there's hotels, all that stuff, and it's $35. They give you a program and a sample glass, and there's no cost. You can go around and sample every wine and beer and everything from around New York State. and it's across 3 buildings on the NASCAR track. Not gonna lie, either the crawfish are really good. We usually go to that, and I saw him there, so I got a picture with him there too. He said it was one of the best weddings he went to. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Polly, what's going on? A Tux and Waiters? Yeah, no, unfortunately. I was not allowed to fish, but they were saying like they had the 4-wheelers. If we wanted, we could go fishing, we could go golfing, we could go shooting. They had like skeet and everything, and I'm like, clearly you don't understand the fact that we were all going to be too hungover to handle any of that stuff, let alone just making it like to the next day. Like, no one's going to be function. Like, I'm going to fall in the river. Like, that's going to happen. So we passed on that stuff. And this place was so hidden. We had guests that were having trouble finding it. But you could see it from the highway. Like from the road, you see like just a line of cabins along the river. And you know what? I'm going to pull my camera a little bit closer to me. Because we're missing some of the action. There. That should get us a little bit closer. Yeah, that's better. Because of the slime and everything yesterday, I pushed everything back. I was worried that I was going to get paint over, or slime all over everything. Like, I was stupid worried. I had so many drop cloths, but I will say it made cleanup a hell of a lot easier. I still regret it, but it made it a lot easier. A lot more easier than trying to just bring a kiddie pool in here and do it. Yes, fishing is very relaxing. I haven't been either. Me and my father and daughters talk about it every year, and we've yet to go again. And we should definitely go fishing. Should definitely go fishing here soon. Excuse me, I hiccuped at tea. The Titan power. Drinking some Earl Grey tea this morning. Is your phone on vibration, or is that why I think it's my phone every time it goes off? My phone is not on vibrate, and it's just sitting there dormant. So it's all you, Becca. We'll find it. It's a new Lopper. Classic. You didn't know this about me. I am a big acoustic music lover. Love a cute acoustic. I can't really strum a guitar very well anymore, but not that I'm just old, it's just my hand can't really hold the pick. Alright, I think we got a good base on this. I don't want it too bold because I want that brown. Okay, so we're gonna do this dry brush. We got this shade, so we might use some of this shade here soon. We got this Banshee brown. Wonder how well this will do. bit darker. Maybe this mahogany. Yeah, I think that mahogany will do better. Now there's a little trick with like dry brushing, and I will show you. And it involves a paper towel. You can use one of these. This is a dry brush board right here, and it's all textured and everything, helps you dry brush. But here's a little trick. So you take, let me get a brush. You got a paper towel right here. That's what this is. So what you're going to do is you're going to get some water and you're going to put it on the paper towel. You're just going to dampen it. You're not going to soak it or anything. You're going to dampen it. Okay? I don't have my little water injector thing. So you're just going to dampen it like that. Okay, and what you're going to do is you're going to get your dry brush, and then you are going to dampen, get your paint, damp, brush, damp, brush. And that'll help with like the chalkiness. Because sometimes when you dry brush and everything, it'll come out like chalky. And that will help with paint moving across the model. And we're aging it a little bit. Where's my oatmeal? I love oatmeal. I like oatmeal. I'll have some oatmeal. I make overnight oats every day for work. So when I go to work, I have some overnight oats, and I actually have a recipe for it that I shared. That if anybody's interested in, I use old-fashioned oats. Old-fashioned oats with plain Greek yogurt and honey, chai seeds, and oat milk. Huh. My phone notifications, I'm not getting any phone notifications. Oh, maybe I am. I can't hear it. I'm deaf though. No, I don't have anything on Discord. I try and... Oops. There are notifications, but I didn't think they were coming through. I mean, the microphone is right there. Yeah, I haven't bought. I've seen the packages of them, and tell you the truth, I just buy the big thing of overnight old-fashioned oats, and will just make it myself. And I get mason jars, and I put it all in mason jars, and I run it. I just run it. Let's see how this green does now against that green. A little too much. Unrelated, I am digging the blue and teal two-tone ghost wings I printed last night. Nice. Good. Yeah, we were watching that. Like, I kept pointing out to the chat and everything. I'm like, in case nobody's noticed, if while we're watching Polly grin ear to ear, look to the bottom right, and I pointed it out, and I'm like, he's printing a 3D ghost right now. So cool. So cool to see. And then last night when you went, you jumped out. I'm like he's big screen. I'm like, he's painting it now. Or he's printing it now. Print. I don't think this is. Nope, that's not the color I want. I want like a bronze. I need bronze, like a dirty bronze. I need a dirty bronze. There we go. The pigment in this, if it's not mixed very well, spreads. It separates very quickly. Thank you. Chat actually picked it out. I gave him a choice this morning of like 8 different minis to choose from, and this is what they picked. I'm not gonna lie, the music that's playing right now is just giving me Holy Chewbacca vibes from like last night. Because every time we went into her chat to see how she was doing on like the gameplay and everything, it was just like the chillest music ever. Here we are in a straight on competition, just running against fellow ambassadors, racing to see who is the dungeon master. And you got rock and roll and this and that, and then all of a sudden you get over to Becca's and it's just like chill. Thank you. It's getting there. We got a lot of detail on this doobie, so we still got the red to get to. And if you can't tell, on the inside of his chest there, that like chest plate, it's a face. So yeah, we're gonna have to do some detail on that. I think I might have should have done silver on that. You know what? I think I'm going to redo that skull on the back. I'm not too happy with it. And I think I did it the other way around. But it's okay. We'll get there here soon. We're working on the staff right now. Ah, you're crushed by the door. Oh yeah, here we go. That's kind of the vibe I like. So now it's like an old branch. So I'm gonna do some work on this when that dries. But that ring and everything, I'm not too happy with that. I gotta do something else with it. But I'm trying to decide if these are metal rings or if those are. You know what? They're about to be. We're gonna make those. This is like a wizard orc, an orc shaman. You got some bling bling. We're gonna give him some bling bling. I'm kind of thinning this out quite a bit. Because I want to do a couple layers on it. Yeah, we got some bling bling going now. We got the bling bling. I can't tell if those are teeth or bling bling. When in doubt, bling bling. Or it's Red's fault. Oh, I forgot that entire part right there. It's okay. One of the hardest parts is seeing what is actually like a part of the model sometimes. Like it does tend with your eyes to like blend in. When in doubt, vote red out. Yeah, that's it right there. What is this warm skin shade? I don't know. I haven't used it. I'm gonna go with with a brownish tan. Need like a brownish tan, maybe mocha, maybe werewolf fur. We'll go with that werewolf fur. We'll throw a couple. Oh shoot, that's got to get mixed. Here comes the vibration. Makes you feel like you're underwater. There we go. Yo, brave little toaster, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are in the midst of our charity stream weekend. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. We appreciate you. My name is Joe. This is Tea Time with Joe. We did just become best friends. The bestest. The tea is doing me dirty. You're wonderful. That's fantastic to hear. Good, good, good. I was just singing your praises earlier. Pleasure to meet you. Renee, very nice to meet you as well. In case you didn't know, my name is Joe. I am the Executive Director of Guardians Mental Health. Guardians Mental Health is a 501c3 nonprofit focused on spreading mental health awareness throughout the gaming space and striving to boost accessibility to meaningful resources in safe and inclusive atmospheres. And we do that through several different programs and strategies that we have here at Guardians Mental Health. And one of them is our mental health kit program, which is these right here. These are our mental health kits. They are a blend of evidence-based printed resources and sensory items curated by clinicians working with us and on our team, aimed to provide individuals with all of the tools and resources to create their own self-care toolkits. You'll find a blend of breathing and grounding exercises, safety crisis plans, next step contact numbers, as well as a blend of sensory items and mindfulness activity books with crayons, journals, and all sorts of other things. They're 100% free. We ship them all over. We are going to be launching our Guardian Focus Mental Health Kit next month. That will be relaunched. And also, we also have these wonderful little ditties right here. These are a part of our Brush and Shield initiative at Guardians Mental Health. This is our mindful painting kit. These are very limited. They are focused on going to underprivileged individuals in the community that may not have the means to get the essential supplies to start painting miniatures for self-care. So inside you'll find all the tools you would need, from a palette, brushes, miniature holder, brush holder, 2 brushes, a variety of paints and resources to accompany it, as well with printed mental health focused resources. And our goal is to do 100 of them this year for 2025. And we have our first 10 that were already shipped out last month, and we're already in the midst of fulfilling the ones for this upcoming month. We have boxes already assembled and everything. This one I just put together this morning before I got on. And these are 100% free, and they're worldwide as well. And in case you don't know, that QR up in the top corner right there and the pin thing gives you is our donation link for this morning, which is enters you into a raffle to win either a set of Bench Warrior brushes from Rosemary and Company, based out of the UK, make high quality brushes. We have 2 sets of those to raffle off, as well as one of these Lucent lights. One of these lights right here from Game Envy. This is a $90 light. So for every $10 donation, enters you to win one of these items. And yeah, and that's what we do. We also have some other great programs and initiatives here. And thank you for coming and hanging out with us, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Right now, I'm trying to pretend to be a good painter. not as good as Brave Little Toaster, but I'm attempting. How was stream? How's everybody doing this morning? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting an inkling to play some Fortnite or something. I was having fun last night. I don't get to play with people very often, so it was actually very, very fun for me. I don't think that's a part of his cape back there, but I'm gonna pretend it is. So right now we're doing is kicking off our second day of our charity stream weekend with doing some mindful painting this morning with me, some tea time with Joe on a Sunday morning. And what we're doing is painting this orc sorcerer that chat picked. And then we're going to have some other fun. You know, we'll see how long this takes. I believe the next block doesn't go live until 2 o'clock, so you're stuck with me for a while. So we'll have some fun. You know, if we finish this mini, which I'm fairly certain we will, I'm not going to put too much time into this because I wanna do some fun stuff with all y'all. And then we have some great blocks. We have Mex Plays is going to be taken over at 2 o'clock, and then the Luminous Zero is going to be taking over after him. And after him, the wonderful and talented Hyper Chai will be taking over. And then I'll be coming back at 9 o'clock to do a wrap-up with everybody. And it's been an absolutely fantastic weekend so far. We smashed our original goal. Thanks to early efforts from Holy Chewbacca and Shafis going into this weekend, which they actually set a record. We've never done that before in the history of Guardians Mental Health, so that was a new, very new to us. And then we hit our goal last night for this weekend with the Ambassador Battle of the Ambassadors Dungeon race, which was so much fun to watch and see. That was a lot of fun, and I'm so glad to hear that everybody enjoyed themselves during it, because I was very worried about one of the main things when we do things like that all together is no matter what, at the end of the event, I just want everybody to be having fun. You know, I want them to enjoy themselves, because you're volunteering your time, and your teammate as well too. Everybody's volunteering their times to be a part of it, and I just want it to be an enjoyable experience for everybody. And so far, it sounds like everyone had a wonderful time, and I hope it made other ambassadors jealous. Like, oh, I should have joined that. It looked like so much fun. It's like, yeah, you should have. You know? But we had so much fun with everybody last night. Everybody's energy was just contagious. I am terrible at shoutcasting, I found out. And I believe we're going to be planning the next one for April, towards the end of April. We might do something in Destiny. I believe last night somebody was talking about a raid. Maybe. We'll see. If we do a raid, it'll be a short one. Because if it's a short raid, I don't mind, because I just don't want people getting stuck for like 4 hours. Party animals? Oh, I've seen that. There's a few ideas tossing around, and I love the engagement with everybody. Is Among Us was suggested, Fortnite was suggested, Marvel Rivals was suggested, and what else? Party Animal, Jackbox, I think, was just for a fun thing to do. There's a lot of things we can do. I think even Dr. Williams even suggested doing just like a big Battlefield match or something like that. And I'm like, I don't even think I have that game downloaded anymore. It was funny, the other day my daughter was in the car, she was listening to a song, and then she goes, Dad, how old were you when this song came out? And I'm like, I was 24. And she's like, wow. And I'm like, did you just make me feel old? Well, Dad, you are. Ouch. That hurt. You're only as young as you feel on the inside. And in the morning, I feel 85 years old. In the afternoon, I feel like I'm 17 again. I am getting kind of peckish, though, so I might grab some grub while I'm doing this. Just because I have not ate anything yet today. I'm just kind of going over a little bit. Kind of hitting a little highlight there. Joe, what was the Dead Seas like before it died? It was beautiful, actually. It was very vibrant and full of life. And thank you for opening that wound. Appreciate you. Where is that brush? Oh, you're just full of goodies today, aren't you? So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back over that, but I'm going to use, not that, I'm going to use a thing called paint. No, not that paint. And I'm going to use this rhino hide. I'm not happy with how that skull came out on the back. So I'm going to go over it. And then I'm going to highlight the opposite direction because I did it backwards again. So we're going to go darker on it. to go kind of thick on it too. Funny thing is, I've been around since Nirvana formed. Before then, but I remember listening to Nirvana when before it was cool. Shoot, I remember when Breaking Benjamin was a local band. They actually used to play the bars around me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I like that dark green.
You like the dark green?
I have to leave for work in about 20 minutes.
Okay. You want to say hi? There's a camera right there, too.
Oh. Huh. Oh, there I am.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I was supposed to be home by noon, but apparently she's not.
She's on her way?
She's supposed to be home before noon.
Oh, okay. Yes, this is going to be much, much darker. But you're going to see it's going to go the opposite direction, too. I did it the opposite way you're supposed to. I went light first, and then I went dark. And, well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to correct it, and I'm going to go dark and then light with it. And we're going to dry brush that light back over it. And there's Dookie Poo. I think that was my oldest, coming home from her friend's house. Swear to God, I gotta put a freaking notification like thing, buzzer or something like that on my door frame over here for my office, because Melissa walks like a damn ninja and will come in here and purposely scare the shit out of me every single time. She doesn't walk. I've come to realize she floats. She's so light-footed. I'm graceful. Yes, indeed. Oh, she does. She definitely does. She's like freaking silent, and I think she hates it when I do it to her, but she thinks it's funny because she knows it scares the hell out of me. She'll just show up like poof right there. So here's a question. What's your go-to snack there, chat? What do you got in your cabinet that you like to just indulge upon? Like, what's your guilty pleasure for a snack? I've been enjoying the dot pretzels lately, just the regular ones. And then Doc got me on these topsy-turn, like cracker pretzel things. Those are very good as well too. Pretzels. I like the dot pretzels. I can't eat too many of them because of the seasoning. It gets a little too overwhelming. But I do like the texture and everything of them. Okay, that is much darker, but it's okay. That's what we wanted. We wanted that to be nice and dark, and then we're gonna oxidize the little bolts and everything in it as well too. So we're gonna let that kind of settle, and then I'm gonna get this skeleton bone right here, and we're gonna go over it. Ice. Interesting. Interesting. Melissa used to eat ice. Just eat it. So while that's doing that, we're going to do a little bit of a blend between these two greens and do something kind of in the middle. Right there. And we're going to do some of the stitches and stuff. He's got a couple stitches on the top of his head. Okay. You like pepper, but it's just called pepper. Pepper flavored chips. I've had the salt and pepper, never had just pepper. Interesting. What is this? Caliban. I don't even know why I have that green. I've got stuff all over the place. do this. Did we? Lillian, yes, we did. Thank you for joining us. Get a little wet. Love the coffee mug. Thank you very much. It's actually tea in there, but this is from our friends over at. Oh shoot, he's gonna kill me. Seventh Six, I believe it's called. Seventh Ink. Um. Yes, Seventh Ink is who make it. They were a vendor at New York City Comic Con. Him and his wife is a mental health professional, and for several years we exhibited there, and we would always come back and say hi and chill out and connect with them again. And we were down in Florida for MegaCon hosting their quiet room just this past February, and they were exhibiting there, and I saw them, and I was like, "Hey, where are the mugs?" And all smiles and everything, and I did not know they went down there, but every single year that we see them, I get a new mug. I love these mugs. They're so just cool. I like the vibe and everything. You know, coffee or death. You know, come on. But I use them for tea and everything else too. But just a very amazing people. Great team over there. Super, super nice and supportive of what we do at Guardians Mental Health. And yeah, if you'd like, they do have their coffee mugs. They sell out very quickly, but they do have them available on the site. So just keep an eye open on them. Yes, great team. Great team over there. I have a couple shirts from them too that I really like. But it's nice seeing good people. There's also a gentleman. He works for North Foundry. His name is Justice, and he's just a super nice guy. And I've been trying to do something with hydro dipping for a motorcycle helmet, and he's done it before, so I messed it up like something fierce. And I saw that they had a booth down at MegaCon, so I went over and I had to ask him, like, hey, remember what we were talking about down in Philly? He goes, yeah. I'm like, I messed up. How do I do it right? So he sat there and walked me through the process again. And what I was doing wrong was actually the fact that it's very touchy with temperature. It has to be the right temperature or it's not going to work. And I found that out. But I love, one of my favorite things to do is just building relationships with one another. Not really you can do for me or what I can do for you, but just picking up on our conversations that we last left off. You know what I mean? I enjoy that the most. You know, these are people that I enjoy seeing at conventions when we're there setting up, or hosting a booth, or doing a quiet room or something like that. It's just nice to see people in the community that are positive lights and just genuinely nice people. So I always keep an eye open for them, and I love meeting new people. And it's fun when I get dragged over to meet more amazing people. So we will. I cherish those. I do. I do. So they're very nice people over there. Highly suggest supporting them. And it was funny too because he did not know that we were at MegaCon, and I didn't know he was going to be there either. I didn't exactly look at an exhibitor list because we were providing a service to them. But I asked him where his wife was, and he said that the crowd there is just too much for her. That she stayed home for this one. I'm like, we're hosting the quiet room. I go, she could have just helped us out in the quiet room. He goes, and he texted her, and he goes, she's wondering if there's still time to come down. Like, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough time. There's only a day left. It's not really worth a flight down to Orlando at that point. Yes, thank you very much. Actually, Hyper Chai is going to be coming out to Boston, to Anime Boston, to actually assist us with hosting that quiet room out there. And yeah, Blaze McBain, um, Bird Ninja, as well as a few others. Big Ant Gaming came out to MegaCon to help us with that one because that was a massive undertaking. That one was 2 quiet rooms. That convention's so big. It was 2 quiet rooms in there, and it took a small army to do. And Informa got a very good deal on that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to dry brush that without ruining things. Yeah, I'm going to ruin things if I try and dry brush that. What I can do is make this very thin. And then just kind of give streaks. Kind of show a little bit of wear and tear on it. it's a service we do like to provide at Guardians Mental Health to try and do a little bit more as well too, and provide good spaces for people because we've been to some shows, and some shows, there are other orgs that do fantastic quiet rooms. They do, but they charge astronomical prices. So much so that shows would rather forego um, having that accessibility to um, to those spaces because who they're dealing with charges them so much, and we do it is a paid service, but we don't charge anything near that because it does take away from the attendees, and we like to put ourselves in those shoes as attendees shoes as well, just to you know be realistic. Like, we're providing a service, we're not looking to retire or anything off this. We just want to do it the right way and give exhibitors the experience they deserve and the service that the organizers deserve without going absolutely broke in the process. So we provide those services for a very reasonable cost, and do send home volunteers with something, to thank them if possible. Um, but places like Anime Boston and like ReedPop, they really do take care of the teams. Is that the lead orc bad guy from the WoW movie you're painting? Ah, wow. It's a good guess, but no, this is a shaman from Warhammer.
I'm leaving. I guess Samia's coming by in a bit. Um, I'm asked if they can do like the bleach with the shirts and everything, designs on shirts. So if they do that, do it out back, outside, and use this just the spray bottle that's up in the bathroom right now.
Yeah, they yeah.
That's it, nothing else. That's all they can use.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Love you too. So, the girls are going to be working on a project today, and that is actually going to be they're doing bleach shirts. So what they're doing is they're taking dark shirts. We did. Nah. That's an interesting name you got there, everything. Got any grapes? Grapes. I'm not happy with that skull. We're going to come back to it. I'm not going to sit and dwell on that skull for too long. I want to get to the reds. I want to get to the reds. So one of the things that I absolutely do love about painting miniatures is the mindfulness and relaxation of it. It's a fantastic hobby that really engaging in detailed work like this, like miniature painting, can be a form of mindfulness, which is very, very true. This allows people to really focus on the present moment, and can help reduce stress, anxiety, and just ground you in the present. You know what I mean? It's a very peaceful activity. It can be frustrating because these are small details, very small details, but it's it's very rewarding in itself too. It provides a break from screens, over watching, TV or TikTok or stuff like that. Yes, great for grounding, and I love it for um, practicing breathing techniques because I my favorite one for painting miniatures is actually the 4-7-8. You inhale for 4 seconds, hold it for 7, exhale for 8. I love that one. That is my favorite for this, and it really does help steady my hand with things. So we're gonna start adding some reds. We're gonna start with some dark tones. We're just doing a contrast on this. It's gonna be really dark at first. It's gonna look like blood, but it's not. We're gonna blend it very well. I think I just splattered some of this on my face, but I'm not gonna look because I can't look at my own face. This is also great too for creativity. The creative expression, because at the end, this is your mini. This is your model. You can do whatever you want. You can paint it any color you want. I've seen people, and I tried doing it for an event, is painting it in the color tones of a video game character, and they chose Samus. So I painted a Space Marine in Samus colors, which was really fun. But it's a great creative outlet to really express yourself. It's that imagination and individuality of it, because not everybody's going to paint that the same way, you know, you know, just like mental health, mental health affects everyone, but no two people the same way, it's that individuality, we all have our struggles and moments, and it's finding tools and things like that to help us cope and get through, things. And I absolutely enjoy painting miniatures. I am not very good at it, but I do enjoy it. And I'm so proud of everyone who is self-aware that they may be struggling and actively try and do something to help, cope with that, cope with things. And mindful painting miniatures, or playing a game. Video games have a terrible stigma on them worldwide. A lot of professionals view gaming as a negative and a deterrent, and they pretty much specialize in providing classes and trainings and things like that on saying gaming bad, but really they're missing the fact that gaming has come miles and eons since its conception back with Atari and the original Nintendo. Now gaming is a hub for connecting with one another. Community, socialization. It fosters community. It allows socialization, and that temporary escape that people can utilize to help them with their own mental health. I mean, it allows you to, unplug for a little while and kind of digress and, just sharing some fun with friends. And a lot of people these days, and it allows for people to bond with others, because you don't need to be right next door to somebody or down the block, to walk over there to play a game with somebody. hence the days where you used to have to bring your Xbox or PlayStation to your buddy's house and hook it up with a different TV in the house. You know, it was a different time back then. Now it's we have that ability that we can do this all online now. But tabletop gaming as well has come miles as well because now there are tools and abilities where to play D&D you would have to find a team, a group of people locally, and it was difficult to find people, and it was usually trying to convince friends to go ahead and play, just so you can you know enjoy some D&D. But now with tools like Roll20 and other platforms, you can be virtually anywhere in the world and play D&D with each other. So they're missing a lot of professionals are missing the point and the advancements that gaming has made, and especially with veterans in the veteran community, with utilizing gaming and VR for therapy. It can be traumatizing, but that's a form of therapy. Um, so I love being able to advocate and help break the stigma that gaming had placed on it from worldviews that necessarily are not true anymore. You know, you go back, 25 years ago, yeah, you had some truth to that. Getting out of the basement, that old line and everything. But now, it's not really the case anymore. You could be in the airport playing, on a Switch. You can be anywhere, and you're connecting with people. Pokemon Go. Look what Pokemon Go did. I mean, it can be a little like overbearing, but look what that did. It brings people together. Show me other platforms that can do the same thing. What damn color is that freaking cloak underneath? I just realized there's two different cloaks on this dude. I want a darker green now. Let's see what this looks like. But to go back to, the gaming, to bring it back around to miniature painting, it's that social connectivity as well too. One thing I have found out that I'm incredibly impressed and blown away by is just the sheer social connectivity that this hobby can connect others together. Um, these are people that share similar interests and hobbies, just like the Destiny community and things like that. But it creates a sense of community and belonging. A group that a group, especially a group painting session like our mindful painting nights, can be a way to socialize and support each other, mental well-being. But also a great outlet for people to learn more about painting miniatures. It's a great kind of learning experience as well too, to help you become a better painter or to enjoy the experience a little more, because you're right there. You can ask people, what they do, how, like me right now, I'm kind of struggling with a technique with doing highlights, and I put a miniature on pause, um, so I can hone that skill a little bit better before trying to tackle it, so I don't mess it up. And that's what is great about being a part of those painting sessions. So if you go to like your local shop, no doubt they offer a painting night. Go to it sometime. It can be a little bit because you're coming out of your bubble, your but it's going to be more beneficial in the end because you're going to meet other people that have shared interests, and then other people that are more experienced that can help you learn a bit more, and it'll help you with your craft. I mean, you can take that and go home, and that's your that's your experience right there. You know what I mean? Thank you, Red. Red, do you paint miniatures or you just play video games? What are your interests besides pepper chips? Only hobby that I have is playing video games. Nothing wrong with that. A lot of people share that interest right there. I enjoy the incorporation of painting miniatures that I have now. I think it's very uh, therapeutic and just fun. Um, like I said, I'm not a good painter by any means. What I think's good, I'll look at other people and I know I'm doing it wrong. You should never compare yourself to somebody else. Just hone your own craft. Um, but these are professional painters that will do like commissions and stuff, and I am not there. You've never painted a miniature? Oh man, we might have to do something about that. I might take that as a personal goal. Now I do have to get that brown. Oh, I had that Banshee brown. Let's hit that. There's never a wrong way to paint a miniature. Oracle. What's shaking? I think this is brown. Looks like it's a little too close to that red though. So I'm gonna hit this just kind of lightly now, and then I'm gonna go over it with a like a contrast, just to kind of bring it out a little more. So not a little, it's not too overwhelming. But I just realized there's a bird skull on that. It's like, damn, why's there gotta be so much cool stuff on here? So many details. How's the painting going? Not too bad. I'm going to revisit that skull on the back to bring it out a little bit more. We're going to add some tones to it, and then I got to do all the stuff on the back. We're going to use some this Blood Moon Red too. This is a nice contrast. And we're going to hit this bobble on the back. This is a shaman, man. This guy's got some, he's got some weird stuff. So we're gonna give him a couple different potions and colors to go with it. Where is it? No, that's not that one. Where is it? Nope, nope. Maybe it is this corn red. I thought I had a different one somewhere. Oracle. What's shaking, Bacon? How was your evening? Hopefully well. You were popping in and out of the Ambassador battle last night. I thought I saw your name pop up a few times. That was a lot of fun. You will have to take part in the next one. Busy weekend. Getting mom all situated for a busy week. Doctors, oof. Yes, they will be restricted. Or handicapped. We will restrict them immensely if they are. They will get like contest mode going. It's like, all right, everybody, you can start the dungeon now. Prague, Oracle, and Red. You are on a 20-minute timer. You cannot use primaries, jump, mantle, nothing. Where is it? That's Grim Shadow. Oh, that's what I was going to use. That's fair. We thought you would see it our way. No. No, I think the next thing we do might be a dungeon, might be a raid. But it's going to be one of the shorter ones. I don't really like that Caspian. It's not good enough. What I need to do is figure out where the hell his eyes are. Play with oven mitts. That's a good one too. The big old lobster ones. Don't worry, we'll order them for you. Can they be decorated beforehand? Of course they can. No problem, bud. Lobster mitts are a go. You can see Sarah with the lobster mitts. Shoot, I want lobster mitts. What are you talking about? Drives me crazy. My wife's got such little hands. She uses these oven mitts that are very decorative, but they're so small I can't even get my hand into them. Ah, the goggles. Yeah, Burger King had kid. Yeah, they still have kid menus or meals at Burger King, unless I'm not understanding it fully. That's right. I tried to get one of those. They had for Mental Health Awareness Month one year, they had emotion meals, and they did not offer them near us, and I was really upset about that because I wanted one to just collect it because it was very like unheard of. Like, are you seriously doing like emotion ones? Because that's pretty hardcore right there. Because not sure how that's gonna work out, but and obviously it did. It was not taken very well either. But it was one of those things where it was interesting. Oh, really? It was few. It was several years ago, and it was very short lived. Um, did not stick around very well for very long. I believe it didn't even make it like the full month. Um, it got a lot of negative press on it, so you're not missing too much. I'm gonna do this for a little bit longer because we have Senior Mex Plays taking over at 2 p.m. East. I believe he's still good on that. Thank you, Becca. And I'm gonna jump into some fork knife to just try and run around there and have a little bit of fun before I let you all go. I appreciate you for hanging out for Tea Time with Joe in advance. And we do have a lot of fun playing for today. It's a very chill atmosphere. It's going to be a good time. And like I said, we have donation incentives up above through that QR. And then also the pinned message right there. We are raising funds for our mental health kit program and other initiatives. And we couldn't do it without your support and everyone else's. These programs are, these events are very important to us. And if it wasn't for them and support during them, we wouldn't be able to do what we do here at Guardians Mental Health. So thank you very much for being here and helping support our cause and our mission. And it's like I said, this helps us keep going. We don't get a paycheck. This doesn't come into benefit us financially, personally, or anything like that. This goes straight to the programs and making it so we can do the kits. And if we don't have funding, then we can't send kits. We still obviously maintain everything, but we are limited of what we can do. And this allows us to really branch out and make a difference in people's lives by making sure that they get access to meaningful resources, as well as are able to have these things shipped directly to their residents. So thank you very much for helping us make a difference, and everyone's efforts all weekend and all month long and every day, really. Thank you very much. It's very chill. Thank you very, very much for that. We try and set that atmosphere and that tone. That way, everybody enjoy it. And we do mindful painting on Friday nights at 8 p.m. for our Brush and Shield initiative. So you can come hang out with us, and if you want, you can come paint with us. We would love that. We usually connect on Discord, and if you would like, you can just come and paint with us. We have a very special mindful painting night coming up, where it's going to be myself, Bird Ninja, Justin, the art therapist and advisory board member with us, and Casey Rue. We are all going to be jumping on for a mindful painting night coming up April 4th. And we're going to be painting Destiny ghosts, and we all got our own ghosts, and we're all going to be painting them up, and it's going to be really, really fun. So please come hang out for that as well, because it's going to be a good time. You're gonna love it, trust me, because I can't wait for it. I think that's going to be cool. I think it's going to be so cool. Oh, what am I doing? I was supposed to do something else. I don't know if I like bronze on those. Let's do Caspian. I want to see how they turn out, as no two ghosts are the same in lore. You're absolutely right. And to be honest, I can tell you what I'm doing for mine. Mine is going to be set up more like a diorama, okay? So there will be a story behind it, but there's also inspirational elements from some of the community art in the Destiny community. Mine is going to be a ghost that is slightly damaged, and uh, and that was lost in like the the wilds. Like it's a lost ghost. So it's gonna be covered in. It's gonna be slightly damaged. It's gonna be worn, and it's going to have moss growing on it, and a butterfly is gonna be landing on it, and I'm gonna have it surrounded by high grass and elements. So it looks like it's lost in, in a field. That's what mine's gonna be. Not sure what Bird Ninja and everybody else is gonna do for theirs, but that is what I'm doing for mine. And I have the butterfly. I have this dome case for it that I'm gonna put it in. But I'm also going to. I have to, and I'm gonna do it this weekend. Like during other blocks, I'm going to actually cut it open. I'm gonna fill it with foam, spray foam, because they are vinyl. So I'm gonna fill it with spray foam. So when I cut into it to do that like battle damage, it's not gonna be hollow on the inside. It'll have like a form in there, and I'll be able to paint that, and I'll be able to get that all prepped because I'm really, really, really excited for that. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you very much. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to see how Casey Rue and Bird Ninja and Justin paint theirs. It's going to be really special. And like you said, no two ghosts are the same. So we will see how they do their ghosts. And that's going to be interesting. That's going to be interesting right there. I look for. I just wiped my brush off on my knee. Oh boy. Oh well. It's going to be a lot of fun. So that'll be my ghost. And like I said, I have all the materials and everything for my ghost already in. Everything's ready to go for it. I just have to just do the foam and everything tonight or today while everybody's blocks are going. So I'm actually going to clear this all off here in a little bit when Mex takes over. That way I can I'll grab some lunch real quick, and then I will jump into spray foaming and getting that ghost all primed and ready to go, because I like to get things done in advance for events and stuff like that. So I'm gonna get that all prepped up and primed because I do want to prime it first. I'm not sure how it'll be. I don't know if it's gonna crack or anything, just because it is vinyl. But I think it'll be fine. Because I really do want the paint to stick to it, and I'm using acrylic paint, so I think priming it would probably be the best option, right? Wrong, Joe? Maybe. Uh, Usually build Star Wars Legos, as I have got over 10,000 worth of Legos and over 300-hour build time. You got to be kidding me! Oh my God, that's impressive. That's a lot, man. I can tell you're very passionate about Legos. That's a collection right there. I know they don't do the Death Star really anymore. That original one was crazy expensive and massive to boot. No, not kidding. I'm obsessed. Have you done any of the Harry Potter ones? Or is it mostly the Star Wars? The original one is 4K. Nope. Yeah, that one I remember was really big. And then the Millennium Falcon one. And then uh, there was one from it was like the episode 1 or whatever that really got a lot of uh, it didn't get bought a lot, but it is very valuable now because they did not make a lot of them apparently. So yeah, right. You should check out one of our ambassadors, Seraphim Red. I love catching her streams too. That she does Lego builds of like the plants and everything. So that would be right up your alley, and she does them quite often actually. I love lurking in those. I think they're so cool. She did just do one. Yeah, I was watching. I was lurking. I was doing the lurky lurk. When she does those streams, I tend not to talk very much. I just kind of, uh, I just enjoy it. I just enjoy watching. It's something that I can turn on and just continue working, but just admire the progress she's making. She does a hell of a job. Thank you again, everybody, so much for being here and hanging out with me for Tea Time with Joe. For this mindful painting to kick off our last day of our charity stream weekend. Really appreciate you being here. I didn't really know what to do, but I kind of wanted to start the day since I was kicking off with something just very chill, just, you know, take part in, connecting with everybody that, comes to hang out first thing in the morning. Appreciate you, being a part and, you don't have to be here, but we appreciate you being here and all the support. Um, but doing something, sharing in something that I enjoy right here with painting miniatures. I'm not great at it, but I love it. Haven't been able to bid due to mental health as it brings back some memories. Oh, well, you know what? There's always other opportunity to do different kinds of builds of things uh, that isn't necessarily Lego related. Like, it seems like that's a pretty good opportunity to maybe explore some painting, since it's still a very creative act but not necessarily building. All right, we're gonna slather this guy in a wash now. Like slather. We're gonna use this Grim Dark Shadow. Absolutely. I think it's a fantastic outlet. Now, you know what? I usually have my camera up in the top right corner. So I'm used to like holding the brush and everything and the model in a certain spot, and I'm noticing I keep messing up on y'all. I apologize. We're just gonna get a wash on this guy real quick. I'm gonna get it to this point right here. Then I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink, and then we're gonna switch it up to something else real quick, because I'm gonna get to the point where I'm going to start doing highlights and stuff on them, but not really the point to, we've been painting them for 4 hours, and I want to play a video game real quick before we go. Because, like I said, Mex Plays is going to be taking over at 2 o'clock. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I want to say thank you to everybody who helped be a part of this and help support all weekend long, and all month long, really. Really, really amazing, and I just can't thank everybody enough for all the support. So we're at a stopping point with this guy. So how does he look so far? I didn't do any of the leaves or anything like that. No highlighting yet. Just purely getting a base down and doing the first wash on it. As you can see, the skull is now, starting to get those darker tones, and you can see the highlights in it and everything, and the recesses. And you'll see more of that in a little bit as well, too. That'll start coming out, and I'll start building the face, and then that chest, that red chest piece right there, there's a face in there. So I got to get some silvers, yellows, and then the eyes inside there. Bring those out more. And I got to bring the little bird skull and the dagger out. And I want to do like an oxidation. So I'm going to do like an oxidation on these points and stuff like that, so they look a little bit more weathered, and then finish the base. So I probably got about another 4 hours or so for this guy. But we are going to leave this right here. Actually, I will put it, I don't know, right there for now. Put it right there for now, and I'm gonna go get a refill on my drink. The paints that I use a blend of Citadel, Army Painter, and Pro Acrylic. They actually sponsor us here. We actually have a discount code for them. We are affiliated with them. I believe it is !Monument. It gives you, I think, 5% off every order. I think it's actually more than that. I think it's 10%. But wonderful paints, wonderful team over there. Same thing with Huge Miniatures. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun. Oh, and before we switch over, I said I was going to do a giveaway. And we are going to do a giveaway, not for the brushes and everything like that. Those are all up. So for every $10 donation during this block, enters you to win either a set of Rosemary and Company Bench Warrior brushes. It's a set of, I believe, 5-6 brushes. Or one of these Lucent lights right here that's got, 2 arms. They articulate. They have 3 different temperatures and everything from Game Envy. So every $10 donation automatically enters you into that. But we're going to do a giveaway for a keyword. Viewers, subscribers, regular, everybody's good for this one. And we are going to do exclamation point. Oh, what should we call it? How about we'll do exclamation point mini kit. So exclamation point mini kit enters you to win one of our Mindful painting kits. That's what this is right here. We just released them, part of our initiative for our Brush and Shield initiative. Inside you will find all the necessary tools and resources to start painting miniatures for self-care. Also printed resources included. These include a miniature from our friends at Games Workshop, Full set of paints from Turbo Dork, brushes from Game Envy, and other goodies too. So if you would like to enter to win one of these are very limited. We're only doing 100 for the year of 2025, and they go to underprivileged individuals. But we had a promo one that was a test kit, so we have like 2 extra of these. So we don't really do giveaways for these, but if you want one of these, this is probably one of your only opportunities outside of requesting them. And our process for vetting all requests to make sure that they go and get into the right hands is pretty rigorous. So if you would like one, this is it right here. I'll put this here along with this little mini right here for now. Let's face them like that. And I'm going to go get a drink, and we're going to let that go. So if you would like to win this Mindful Painting Kit, go ahead and enter your information. This is international, and I'm going to go get a drink, and I'll be right back. All right, let's do that drawing. How about you? What you say? All right, exclamation point mini kit will get you this Mindful Painting Kit. This will be shipped directly to you, and I will do it momentarily. We'll let this guy dry. He's drying very good. I'm very excited to do the highlights and everything on him. I think he's going to look pretty cool. We're going to do some oxidation and everything on him, do the highlights, and I'll post a picture on socials what he looks like in the end. But we worked on it for 4 hours. I don't want to take up all of your time. We're going to do something fun together. All right, so exclamation point mini kit gets you entry into win. This backwards, this is not the right ear. And we're going to send out this Mindful Painting Kit to somebody. Let me find, while we do that, we're going to let Fortnite, we're going to do some Fortnite. Because I'm going to do something pretty silly for the end. Alright, so we're going to pull that here in 3, 2, 1. Hey! Well, you know what? Congratulations, Crow. Because you just won this. And this will give you something new to play with instead of Legos. Congratulations, this is yours. And these are very rare. There's only 100 for the year. This is one of the extra ones. We only had like 2 extra of these. I still have the original promo one. This is the other one. It's not rigged, man. Trust me. I don't know how to rig things. Dude, I barely know how to do a giveaway. Don't even... If it was rigged, Becca would have won. Uh, but no, congratulations. I'm very happy that you won it. Actually, to tell you the truth, if it was rigged, probably Sassy would have won it, or that would have been pretty close to the truth there. I think the last event she won like a couple different times on different streams. I'm not gonna lie, it's really hot in my office right now. I got a heater going and all that. So, congratulations. Go ahead and DM me. Actually, I'm gonna send you a whisper right now. There you go. Go ahead and reply. Give me your info there. I'll have it shipped out to you next week. We have some kits and stuff going out next week, so it'd be really good timing. And we're gonna switch it up. I don't know how to do that. What am I doing? What am I doing? We're going to switch it up to a gaming. Bazinga. Wait. Oh, no, that's too big. You don't want to see me. Boop. Boop. There we go. We're back in it. We're in it to win it. And we have some fun incentives for this, too. We do. Don't think like we didn't. I love this light because the arms, too, articulate up so you can fold them in and you can work with just the one light. And it's a good ambient light, too. So, we're going to play some Fortnite. If anybody wants to play some Fortnite, give me a shout. We're going to jump in. We're going to play it. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I got to switch my stream thing over. Because, what do I got? Oh, that's Battle of the Ambassadors still. I got to switch that. We're going to switch it up here soon. But, I'm going to play some Fortnite. Now, I am going to change these incentives just a little bit. So, for $5, for a $10 donation, we're not going to do the beard ornaments. So for Bean Boozles, actually, I'm going to change that right there. We're going to do this on the fly real quick. Bazinga. Let me change this up real quick while we're just sitting here. And if you play Fortnite and you see the pumpkin head dude, chances are it's me. Alright, so I'm going to change this graphic up just a little bit for the top corner. Because I'm going to make this a little fun. I feel like I should be on a prom date with this song. There, we switched it up. So, for $5, it's a Bean Boozle and a beard ornament. We'll do both of them. For $10, 20 minutes, I will be wearing this chicken mask for 20 minutes while trying to play Fortnite, which is going to be difficult. For $50, it's a pie to the face. And for $100, I will get in a full-blown wizard cosplay with the Gandalf hat, the beard, the cloak, everything. And you can still hit me with pies in that. I will take a pie in that. Why is the donor bar way down there? That was weird. doing? Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, we're good. We're good. So we got some good incentives for this. No, thank you, Crow. Thank you for joining us. Oh, you're fine. If you would like to, you can join me in game if you want. You never know. I like to do fun stuff, so we'll see what happens. Actually, what I gotta do is figure out how to move this from this screen to the other screen. Let's do windowed, and then I'm gonna switch it over here. I'm gonna switch that over here. I'm gonna switch this over here. Bear with me for a second, please, because I'm not exactly good at this. Okay, there we go. We got that moved. That's moved. Then we're gonna blow this up, and then we're gonna go back to, oh no. I did it too soon. Did somebody join me? It's taking a long time to load. Oh, it's Becca. Okay, well, that's worth going back to the lobby for. Oh my god, it's both of you. You do like me. You do like me. I would come play, but when I went swimming at the beach, I cut my right trigger finger. I'm sorry. Oh, look at these splendid individuals. Oh my gosh. This is going to be awesome. Thank you so much for joining me. I can't tell you how much this means. I just thank you so much. Oh my god, what is all the what is happening? Front door, back door. Yo, we got a $25 donation. Thank you so much. How come that didn't proc? Oh, it must be under the other thing. So we have a $25 donation, and that is going to enter you in our raffle. For you actually get 2 entries for the brushes and the light as well. And where is it? Yes. All right. Fantastic. Thank you so much. I will gladly be putting on. So we're going to do this freaking right now, actually. This is going to be interesting. So we're going to start off. In a chicken mask. I can't see shit. Alright, I'm gonna watch for them to see where they jump. I'm looking through a nose hole. Kind of. If I articulate my head, I can kind of see. Not well. Not well. Okay. We're doing this. Still have yet to find a gun. Oh, got one. All right. Huh? Hi, Duke. What's up, Duke? I got Dookie Poo right here. He's a good boy. Huh, Bubba? Huh, Bubba? Come on up. What a good boy. Hi. Ah! He's such a good boy. You're not making this easy, bro. You're not making it easy. Okay. I gotta look out through one eye. I think the right eye is the best. Okay. Ah! Yeah! Got him with the chicken mask. Got him with the chicken mask. This is hard. I can't see nothing. Oh God! There's a giant hole! Thank you, Red! Appreciate you! Oh! Alright, let's go. No way! Come on! Oh my God. The struggle's real. Alright, where we going? Ugh. The more I talk, the hotter it gets inside the mask. Hey. Let me do something real quick. We're going to switch this up to this one instead. Good. Because the other one was for the painting stuff. This is for the gaming stuff. Oh no. Go. Oh God! I only can see one. You got this. Oh! The bot! Holy! That's harder than it looks. The bot. Oh. Wow, that thing's warm. It is warm inside those masks. Did you leave by accident, Becca? I think she went back to get Delta. Thank you again so much for the $25 donation. This was very, very entertaining. I enjoy that. I'll even do a Bean Boozle. We'll just do it all. It's just a flash sale. That's kind of cool. Yeah, did Becca leave by accident, or what happened here? Just so you know, this is going to Crow right here. This is our mindful painting kit. Guardians Mental Health, Brush and Shield. Designed it myself. Mage Brush helped with the logo for it, which is very nice. Good times. Did Becca get booted? You know, I am a little hungry. How about we switch it up, and we're gonna eat something nasty together. that is blueberry. Oh, there we go. Was turning on Cat in the Hat. No, you're good. That is toothpaste. %100% toothpaste. I did. I also have these still. The level 3 sour. What is this one? What are these? These are the blueberries. So, to show you, they are like raisins and they are coated with just sour stuff. Now, these sours, they are very sour. Level 3 is the highest of sourness. Cheers. I'm hungry. This is breakfast. That was too much. Ooh. Oh my God. I thought I was through it, and then it came back. Oh. Worst part is you gotta keep chewing. Wow. Woo. That was way too much. Woo. Mildly regret it. Mildly. What I do regret is wearing that chicken mask, because that thing, I couldn't see through it. There's 4 holes in it. I was looking through the right eye. Max, what's going on, Max? How are you doing this morning? Hope you're having a great day so far. I'm gonna let you guys decide. And you did. Yeah, I think I got myself off a little too easy with that Bean Boozle, so I went ahead and punished myself with a handful of the most sourest freaking candies out there. Which now I'm salivating. That was interesting. Looking forward to some pew-pews? Yes, the weekend has been a banger. It's been a fantastic weekend so far. A lot of fun. The dungeon race last night was so much fun. Becca won. She won. Her and her team, Red and them all took the crown, and they lucked out a little bit. They got a little lucky, and they ran that last dungeon like champs. So it was a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. Everybody had a good time from what I heard, and it was challenging. It was a good time. There was a few sabotages. Our mystery gamers came in, and it was Clean Plays, Kimber Prime, and Dagshaw. They all came in as our mystery gamers and absolutely kicked butt on the teams. It was good. Just a drive-by splashing, that's what I call that. The mythical bat. I got the bat. I want that ammo though. Time for one more. Alright, do I have another flavor of sour? We got cranberries. We got cranberries. Alright, what's it gonna be, chat? Blueberries or cranberries? Blueberries or cranberries? Wait, did we get another donation? No, I'm just losing my mind. I think. I don't know. I'm just trying to make sure. I don't want to miss somebody's donation or anything like that. So I have everything up. This is the game? Alright. Alright, so let's do some cranberries while we're waiting right here. These are final boss sours. Level 3. These have been fermenting. These are, I think these are worse than the blueberries. I can't open my eyes. I can't open my eyes. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Mama. That was rough. I broke it. I reset. I factory reset it. Holy smokes. All right. We're going into this. This is the game right here. This is the match. This is the one. We are going to kick butt. And then, to take over, it's going to be the one and only Max Plays. We got a lot of people in this area. Oh, you got a good one. That was not it. That was not it. That was not it. Oh boy. That was a big daddy. Golly. Let's spin it. See what we get. Hey, it's another berry one. Let's see if Red can save us all. This is a terrible breakfast. I'm not gonna lie. I want to say that's toothpaste. Mid-shield potting? Drinking? Something? Oh, I can check alerts to see if they're working. Can Red save us all, his entire team? That's a test. It was a test for Hyper. So, don't worry. This is a test. This is a test. Kevin! We're going out with the... Yeah. Oh, there's another hot rod over here. I'm gonna go land over this way. We're killing it. We're killing it. Alright, there's gotta be somebody here because that's a custom ride. Oh, he's got a tire busted out on it. That's why. Any weapons? Got a shotgun, some pellets. Okay. I'm gonna grab that bike. Oh, don't. party. Vehicle too. Oh my God! What did I do? Run, Ren! Run! Just throw it. You know what? My goal was third party. I saw the shooter. I'm like, oh, we can third party now. And then I saw something shiny. I saw the weapon. I was like, oh, well, stop and get the weapon. They were already coming up the hill. It's like, well, we're screwed. So I will take the L on that one because, yep, I called it. But luckily, what they didn't know on the other team is we have a red on our team. And we got 9 minutes left until Mex Plays takes over. I'm not gonna lie, that 4 hours went quick. Yes, it does. Fun with friends always does. And we're going to be doing the drawing for at the end of, because we're going to do a social media blast for that brush campaign and everything, the brush and light campaign, and we'll do that drawing at the end of tonight at 9 o'clock, and then tomorrow we'll reach out to people and we'll send them their goodies. $1,615? Huh? Oh, the competition between you two? Hey, look, we're back to where we started. Cool. Oh, Shafis, Crow won one of the Mindful Painting kits. We gave one away. I only have like 2 of the test ones, but I threw it together, so we had 2 of the extra ones, so it's not taken away from the 100, and I gave one away, and Crow won it. Oh, he messaged you about it? Alright, just call me Mr. Health Kit because that's essentially what I'm full of right here. Oh, very cool. I just saw a bot running. Yeah, I see him. Oh, where'd you go? Oh. Holy smokes. I'm coming back. not coming back. For that, I can use wheel of change. Oh, it's a red one. Cappuccino or liver and onions. Huh. I'd rather do hot shit. Yeah, for real. Nope. I can't do these. Nope, I'd rather not. Nope. All you that can eat Bean Boozled, that's awesome. I'm proud of you. Cause I can't take that stuff. But I will sit here and I will eat sour stuff for you. The blueberries work. Woo! Tell you what, he is Superman. He's keeping us all alive. He's rezzed us, what, 3 times? We're gonna get to Final Circle without even killing anybody. Just off the pure amount of reses that that red has done for us. Number 3 in one match, and we got 3 minutes left until Max plays. Pick back up. Max, are you good until we finish this match? If you're watching. Okay. We'll finish this match. You know, judge it, you know, really all they have to do is take red out and then we're done. Very cool. Really just like these stinger guns. All right. Yeah. How people let you can grab weapons. Oh, here, have a sticky. Have that. So I just res somebody right where we were. Why are we over here by ourselves? Oh, we got a bad guy right here. It's poison ivy again. Alright, Superman. Don't worry about me. That was a good deterrent right there. We're going for Becca. Up on top of that ridge. Ooh! To somebody else, but the circle's pushing in. We've got the high ground, man. That was pretty slick. I know where you guys are. We kept we're like looping around in the same spot. Here we go. Team GMH, Holy Chewbacca and Red. Take them down to the last 11 people before final circle. Will they make it? They are currently being pushed. They need to get moving straight ahead, or they're not going to make it to that circle. And it looks like the lack of health has 6 more enemies left. Going to that circle. Final circle. Or the fish market. We'll have to call the insurance company on that one. Right there on the edge. I wonder if that crate is bait. Go. At any moment, Becca has moved on. Oh, we have an enemy on red. Oh, and he's caught between the storm and that. Oh my gosh. He dropped him like a bad habit. And that drill has got no more shoots than the other one. Alright, Becca's marking. 160 meters out. We have enemies pushing. Here we go. Oh, they have a sniper. They are taking pop shots at the team right now. Let's see if they can do it. That's a team of 3 on the other side, it looks like, or 2 and a solo. This is going to be difficult because there's not a lot of cover. It's not like they are up on the hills. I like it when those matches end on the hills. But we do have the health mist. That's going to be clutch. Well, he's crossing through the creek right there. You can see his shadow just beyond that tree to the right-hand side. 60 meters out, and he's pushing back up to the top of the bridge. That might be a bad move. He's getting cover from the boulder there. That's not bad. I don't see a sniper rifle or lens on him, but it does. Oh! Did he just no-scope him? He's trying to recover with that health mist right now. Let's see. With this push going in. Oh, and he bounced. He is my goodness. Oh! Out of the corner of Red's eye, he saw him drop back down and they just drop him like a bad habit. Look at this.
But you better not kill the groove.
Becca and Red for the win. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. That was unprecedentedly one of the best rounds I have ever watched in Fortnite because you had to res your team not once, not twice, but 3 times, and you and Becca won that crown. Congratulations right there. Well, I am going to hop off right now, so because I am taking up valuable time that Mex has to being with you and having some fun. So stick around. Mex Plays is going to be taken over from 2 to 4, and it's going to be a great time. Mex, if you're all set, I'll jump off. Everybody else, have a great day. Becca, Red, Delta, thank you for playing some Fortnite with me and hanging out with me for Mindful Painting Night. Crow, congratulations for winning this painting kit that I just smashed.